What do you call a caveman who stands at over 6 feet? A Neanderthal. Happy Thursday, my friends, and welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. We are, as predicted, starting off to a rough start. We're going to try and play some Commodore 64 games tonight. The operative word being try, because the C64 Mini is treating me like garbage. Case in point, there is a game active and supposedly in the capture right now, and yet this is what you see. Oh, it's irritating. But we'll get a game going here soon enough, my friends. Thank you for being here. I hope you are well. Dead Zergling is first in chat, with Sir Rack of Lamb close behind, actually showing up above the new line, which is very odd because that usually means that you have written something before the stream went live, but that's not what I saw. But welcome in. Buddha Fingers, thank you for being here, and Lucent Jelly, happy to have you both here. No wheel, how square. So I actually just completely forgot the wheel, Buddha Fingers. But it may have proved to be a happy accident because, I mean, do I really need more frustration on a Commodore 64 night? Do I really need the frustration of the wheel at the same time? Isn't the Commodore 64 already villainous enough? I love the Commodore 64. I hate trying to get these games to work. It is just very unfortunate. I should probably see if C64 emulation on the Wii is more reliable. I hate to not use the C64 Mini since I have it and since it was very generously provided for me, but I may have to have it in reserve just for particular games or just for particular types of games because some stuff just won't work on it. It just makes me pull my hair out. Um I imagine the punchline just before you said it. Well done. Thank you, Buddha Fingers. Much appreciated. You know what? I agree, Frownie. Thank you for that as well. uh, it shouldn't have been the case. The stream had been going all of 3 or 4 seconds when I said Bob. Zerkling says, yeah, well, that's what I saw. You know, I saw the chat populate with your messages after I went live, but it's just weird. All right, so let me start messing with this and see if I can get it to start behaving. The good news should be once I can get the C64 behaving for a little while, it has a pretty good track record of continuing to behave. It's just getting over this hurdle. Nothing. I can explain why you see the new line move after you went live. It's a long one though, Buddhafinger says. I mean, if If it's not too much of a chore to type it out, I'll, oh no, it was working. For one brief shining moment, it was working. And then it wasn't. Actually, it's not so bad. Stream and the chat are separate. See the new line every time you reconnect to chat? Just like you would have reconnected to a stream. Maximally irritating. First, second, or third, Sir Rack of Lamb says, I'm just happy to be here, even if only for a short time before bed. Always happy to have you here, Sir Rack of Lamb, even if only for a short time. What was that? This is going to be a very long or very short stream. There's not a whole lot I can do other than just turn it off and turn it back on over and over again, and eventually it starts to work. It was working before the stream. AKA, you see the new line every time the chat dropped, like the stream dropped, they don't happen together. It's just weird for it to. It seems weird to me that it would drop and reconnect, like back to back like that, so early on. At the beginning of the stream. That it would connect, immediately disconnect, and reconnect right at the start of the stream in the first few seconds. Alright, let's try a different method. Awesome. That's just awesome. You're always saying, let's start pushing some buttons. The game just decided it would push yours for a while. Yeah. Don't know why the Commodore stuff is so consistently disagreeable. But I knew it would be. Still dead. Oh, well, that's not going to help anyone. Oh, fingers crossed. Are we going to get to play some Pac-Man? The reason for the reconnects is harder to explain. The chat is based on something called IRC. These IRC servers are arranged in a map, how they're connected together based on connections between them. Sometimes the servers lag enough to disconnect and reconnect, and the chat does it with them for everyone. Come on, C64, you can do it, Jelly says. Maybe. We might actually have a game here. We don't have audio. We have audio. Fantastic. From the top, let's play some Pac-Man for a little while. Maybe not the most, like, you know, I'm sure no one's seen this game before. This is a game I grew up with, though. I had Pac-Man on the Commodore 64. And I haven't played this version of it, in a very long time. It maybe doesn't have a whole lot to offer, like, it is kind of just, like, standard Pac-Man, but very competently done. Are you sure you want the noise? Something about the dimensions on the map look wrong? Yeah, the aspect ratio is not perfect in the capture for the C64 either. Everything gets a little squished. That's every game. It's a little stretched on my TV, and it's a little squished in the capture. And I have no idea how to fix it. And I'm 100% not tinkering with it while the stream is live and it's actually capturing something. No. But yeah, I've noticed that C64 games tend to be a little bit horizontally squished, and I've tried a bunch of different settings, but unless the only thing I can think of that would fix it would be if I were to take the if I were to switch one of the like stretch to screen versus fit to screen sort of options and manually pull the edge of the window until it looked right, I'm doomed. The boys in blue have an APB out for a man possessing dangerous devices such as 50 video games included. That's another thing we've got to get around to picking up to actually spend some time with again. And that was it. I didn't last very long. I'm a far way off from ever playing that perfect Pac-Man game. We'll give it another couple rounds. I'm not gonna stick with this. I'm not gonna put us through Pac-Man for too long tonight. But it's very nostalgic for me to see this particular incarnation of it again. Welcome in, Dynamite. What are you doing out here? I am struggling, Dynamite. I'm struggling to get my C64 Mini to behave so we can actually play a few games tonight. It took 15 minutes just to get some video to show up in the capture window. What a pack massacre, Zergling says. I've acquired a new plug and play recently that I don't think it's gonna be. It doesn't offer 50 games included with it, but what it does come with is a tremendously wide range of motion control accessories. So I may have found something that I may have found something more agonizing than 50 video games included, because what it lacks in quantity, I'm sure it's going to even more powerfully lack in quality. I thought I could outrun that ghost. Oh, I broke it. The fire button is a pause button. That's very odd. I mean, I guess it's odd that the fire button would do anything. I thought it might be like, Miss Pac-Man on the Super Nintendo. If you hold one of the buttons, it's like a speed, there's like a speed boost. There's a run button. I thought fire might do the same thing in this. I'm pretty sure this is just the one board, is the one thing about this. I guess that's true of Arcade Pac-Man too, though, right? Arcade Pac-Man never changes the board. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. I came to win. Battle me, that's a sin, Dynamite says. I'm sure those are song lyrics. I don't think I know the song though. I don't know the lyrics anyway. I probably know the song if I heard it. I'd probably recognize like the chorus or the music. But I can't get it from the lyrics. Jump around, jump up and get down. I do know that song. I didn't know the lyrics though. I wonder what Pac-Man's high score is in terms of quarters eaten. What the game's high score is. Alright, let's make another run. Pac-Man is one of the very few games, and actually, I'm thinking of Miss Pac-Man, where I actually prefer to play it on an arcade machine. I almost never prefer to play any game on an arcade machine. Like a lot of games that I really love that started off as arcade versions, like Ghosts and Goblins. I love Ghosts and Goblins, but I only ever want to play the NES game. I don't care to play a Ghosts and Goblins arcade cabinet at all. Oh yeah, but I'm talking about playing on an actual arcade cabinet, not just the arcade version of a game. It's interesting to look at like a port, like an arcade accurate port of a game. Yeah, like Haunted Castle. Haunted Castle, I think, is like, if I could own an arcade machine, I think I would own Haunted Castle. I doubt I'm ever going to have an opportunity to play it on an actual arcade machine. I do like to check out like an arcade accurate port of a game though, like we did Contra. I still haven't been able to finish that. And Ghosts and Goblins, right? There's a more arcade accurate port of that on the PS2, but that was terrible. Almost as terrible as I am at Pac-Man in general. All these delicious fruits, I'm never going to get to see any of them. I feel like I should at least play until I can earn an extra life. Unless you get an extra life at 100,000, then maybe I shouldn't. No! I keep turning back short and leaving one dot in a lot of places. Uh-oh. Get him. Let's go. Now's our chance to clear the board. Don't come down here. Don't come down here. Victory. Hey, I actually cleared one board without losing a life. I never thought it would happen. So I certainly logged a lot of time with this game. Since this was the version of Pac-Man I had as a kid. I don't remember a lot of it because I was real little. Like, I don't have a lot of distinct memories of, like, specific times when I was playing this game. I just really remember it in general. The version of Pac-Man that I've probably logged the most time on, though, is Pac-Man 99 on the Switch. I like Pac-Man 99 a lot, but I am pretty terrible at it. I can really reliably make it to the final 10 in a game of Pac-Man 99, but actually getting the win and being the last Pac-Man standing is very rare for me. Like, I think I checked my my win rate. I think is around 3% of matches, which is pretty abysmal. And I think that's pretty generously rounding up, too. Thank goodness. They say the key to greatness in Pac-Man is to stay hungry. Those sound like wise words to me. I don't know if I've ever given consideration to what the dots and Pac pellets might actually taste like. They're so fluorescent yellow that I would imagine that they would have to be like, you know, just like a sour lemon flavor, right? They could be kind of like a banana flavor, like circus peanuts. Which are neither yellow nor banana shaped, but have kind of a banana flavor to them anyway. No good. I am doing better though. I've more than well, not more than, but I've almost doubled my high score. I sure am not good about making my pellets count though. I really waste these things. No, I was gonna go up there and get that piece of fruit and it disappeared while I was on the way. I fell for their trap. I think I got one more life left though. Surely I can clear this board. I was gonna ask you what makes you decide to eat a ghost or not. I don't know. I'm not. I want to get them, but I feel like I should prioritize my invincible time to get more dots out of the way. I'm not a very intellectual Pac-Man player, so I can't really justify my behavior at any moment. I just play with my gut, and unfortunately, my instincts are not very good. No! They were all gathered there together. It was the perfect opportunity. Alas. I'm still amazed they used that on the Mrs. Doubtfire soundtrack, Budafinger says. I'm amazed that you watched Mrs. Doubtfire. The further you go back, like if you pluck a movie out of the 80s or 90s, you have a much higher chance of me having seen it. That's like, I mean, like, I know I haven't seen like a lot of movies or shows and stuff, but that's like that's where your greatest like chance to land a hit is. It's clear you have a plan, you're thinking about it. Well, I do, and like I kind of think like, oh, if I hang out here in the corner and just wait for them to get closer, then I can grab them, but my plans just aren't very good. Pac-Man's the first game to have cutscenes? Does Pac-Man have cutscenes? Or is that Miss Pac? I know Miss Pac-Man does. I guess I don't actually know the arcade Pac-Man well enough. a bad plan is better than no plan. So I had Pac-Man on my mind. Like it was a childhood game of mine. But also I found at the thrift store the other day. I thought this was kind of cool. I found the Pac-Man board game. It's not the original one. I didn't know this existed. They remade the Pac-Man board game. It's the same as like the old one from like the 80s. Like it's the same design, but mostly, but well, it's a little different because I have the one from the 70s as well, but the 80s. I have that one as well, but it's not complete. This one, like, I'll get the piece out. Um, so the one from the 80s has all these little marbles that you put on the board to represent the pack pieces, and the Pac-Man piece actually like has a like hinged mouth and can scoop up the marbles as you're moving around. And this one instead has like just a little plastic figure that's it's like almost like an amiibo, right? But very small. It's supposed to make noise too. It says on the box with authentic arcade sounds, but I haven't figured out how to actually make it produce any sounds. Oh, you just press on it real hard. Well, that's interesting. I mean, I don't know if that sound is super thrilling. But anyway, so this Pac-Man was on my mind because I came across this board game. I don't know how to play it or anything like that. I just looked through it and all the pieces are here. So I'm gonna have to get Jelly to play it with me, and we can report back to you. But I thought that was kind of a cool find for like what did I pay for it? $4. It's gonna slide onto the floor if I leave it there. All right. So that's Pac-Man. Let's say goodbye to Pac-Man for now. Fingers crossed. Why don't we take a quick look at Miss Pac-Man on the C64? So we had Pac-Man. I don't think we had Miss Pac-Man though. Weirdly enough, which is a shame because Miss Pac-Man is the superior game. It's got so much more going on with it. Hey cows, welcome in. Is the C64 behaving tonight? It is right now, cows. It was a terrible start to the night. The first 15 minutes of the stream, I couldn't get anything to happen. It was very irritating. But for now, it's working. Knock on wood. We just got done. I played through. I played Pac-Man for a little while. I was showing off. I can't. It's pretty inconvenient to pick it up now, but I was showing off. I found a Pac-Man board game at the thrift shop the other day, and it's like it's they made a Pac-Man board game back in the 80s. I don't know when this new one came out, but it's basically the same thing, but a little different. Um, maybe a lot different actually. But it had Pac-Man was on my mind. And I was saying before, I had Pac-Man on the Commodore when I was a kid. I don't think we had Miss Pac-Man though. I don't remember ever playing it on the C64. I'm glad it pulled through. Me too. I kind of wonder, would Pac-Man eat a Pikmin? He probably would. He probably would, the villain. Alright, this game's a little bit louder. And I've got the joystick in the wrong port. Hang on. I thought for sure that was going to be a joystick port 2 game. Look at the way the ghosts look. Their mouth gets all squiggly. It's like whoa. Kind of reminds me of Mr. Suffer's logo. I couldn't pick up those cherries. I went right through them. Disgusting. The fire button appears to do nothing in this one. So no pause this time. No taking it easy. Cherries, please. Thank you. Hey, Conga, welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. Conga says, this is my first Pac-Man game. So the one we just finished, just the regular, like, standard Pac-Man on C64, that was mine. I played the Miss Pac-Man arcade machine a lot as a kid. There was a Miss Pac-Man in our Pizza Hut in my hometown, and I would play that a lot. This is probably the first time I've ever played this version of Miss Pac-Man. It does not look familiar to me. Frownie, can I talk you into a small Pac-Man challenge? Perhaps, Budafingers. Clear a board by eating the 4 power pellets last? Oh my goodness. So you want me to be playing Pac-Man for a few hours tonight? Oh no, I could have escaped that. Honestly, I remember doing that as a kid. I don't recall ever doing that myself. But you know, I'm gonna give it a try here. I already lost a life, so I'm not off to a great start with it, but can at least, boy, some of these corners. Take a break from Pac-Man to play more Pac-Man, Zergling observes. You caught me, Zergling. This is the only other Pac-Man game I have on the C64. I don't know if others exist yet. I haven't looked into it, but I'm not like secretly like gonna unleash an all Pac-Man night on you or anything. That does sound like it could be fun, right? Because, like, I know there's Super Pac-Man, Pac-Man Jr., Pac-Man, Pac-Land. I don't know if any of those are on the C64. I just know they're Pac-Man games that exist. No! Oh, I was getting so close. That was such a good chase. I almost had it. So I think I can do it. I don't think I can do it in one life, though. Almost fell apart right there at the very beginning. There's something about, like, it's like, Pac-Man is one of those things that, like, as video gaming technology has, like, changed and progressed, you know, like, video games change, and some of the like legacy franchises from a long time ago, they get updated. You know, like Mario went from 2D games to 3D games and did it very successfully and very well. And like Namco tries to do that with Pac-Man, or like they did for like they did for a while. Like they made a Pac-Man platformer. Well, they made a few, but like they made Pac-Land, and they did that whatever Pac-Man 2 is. They made that, and they made Pac-Man World, but like I can't, while I can accept, you know, Super Mario 64 is like a legitimate continuation of the 2D Mario games, I cannot accept any other like Pac-Man game is a legitimate continuation of Pac-Man unless it is this very like specific maze point of view, like this aesthetic with like the maze gameplay. Like Pac-Man 99 is I can accept as a legitimate Pac-Man game. Pac-Man World, I really can't. The Amazing Pac-Man cartoons refute your argument, sir. Well, I'm not really making an argument. I'm sharing. It's all purely emotional, but it's kind of like I look at those like I look at something like Pac-Man World or or Pac-Man 2. Um, because that's the thing is like Pac-Man 2 is called Pac-Man 2. So that is the official canon sequel to the arcade game. Is that is that what I'm to believe? Because I can't even wrap my mind around what Pac-Man 2 is. But like I look at those like it's like when like a series tries to continue in a different medium. And probably the best example that I could think of would be like the television show Buffy. Right, that show ran for 7 seasons, and then after it was canceled, they made a season 8 as a comic book, and like that was marketed and presented as being like the official like canon continuation of the story from the Buffy show. I will never. Well, I was a fan of the. I was a fan of the Buffy TV show. I will never read one of those comic books, and I will never accept that the story continues past the last episode of that television show because you can't continue a story changing mediums like that and it still feel legitimate to me. Even if it's like, you know, the same sort of like creative minds and everything putting it together. So I sort of look at that. I don't know. I think that I can't explain it. I can't explain it because it's all a feeling that I have. But it's just weird to me that like I could accept Mario doing pretty much anything, but I can't give Pac-Man that same I don't know what it is about Pac-Man that's so different that I can't give it that same suspension of disbelief or whatever. Miss Pac-Man. Oh yeah, go OG. Welcome in, Jay. Thank you for joining us, Jay. Pleasure to have you here. Theodoros, welcome in. Thank you. Well, we can invert the face cam. Thank you for that. I love playing. Conga says my favorite Pac-Man is still the Smash Brothers version. I don't think I've ever tried out Pac-Man in Smash. I love playing Pac-Man in Smash. One of the one of the funnest characters, hands down. Jay says. I think I'm missing out. Stream Kyle, welcome in. Thank you for the pistachios. We'll enjoy those um, after I lose a few lives here. I wish Pac-Man were here to clear out that wheel for me. If I ever do a stream from Australia, I should have my webcam upside down permanently. I mean, it kind of will be whether I want it to or not, right? I escaped. I got away from that guy. I can't believe it. Jay says, I haven't played Smash Ultimate in a hot minute, but he just feels so good to play. Fun to go aggro with close range and fun to zone with. I haven't. I played a ton of Smash on the Nintendo 64 and Smash Brothers Melee, but I haven't really played much of any of the ones since then. I sampled a small amount of Brawl, and I bought Smash Brothers Ultimate. And I played a few hours of it, but didn't really give it the time that I gave the other games way back when. I've got a nicely frustrating C64 platformer for you to try one of these days, Conga says. Oh no. I'll need you to whisper me the game, Conga. It's cute and well made, but very frustrating. I'll give it a look-see. I have to invert my face camera for it to be right side up, Theodoro says. I want to see a Frownie and Master Tuesday Down Under stream, Budafinger says. What am I doing? I went toward the ghost. No! Ah, I didn't mean to turn around like that. Getting into that corner and getting out of it before I lose a life is insanely difficult. I mean, that's really the heart of the challenge right there. No. If I could have just gotten back up and around, I would have been free to eat that pellet. Oops. I forgot I can just press F1 every time I want to restart, like, quickly. I don't think this is going to be the run. from the top. That was so close. No. For anyone, I asked Frownie to clear a stage without eating the power pellets until last. Buddha-Fingers says, "Yeah, I'm not avoiding the power pellets because I don't know what they do." That's what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, I was instructed to try and get the 4 power pellets last. And I got so close that now like I'm determined. I like the idea of the challenge. I feel like it will theoretically make me a better Pac-Man player in general. If nothing else, it's made me really appreciate, like, the speed boost you get when you're moving through an area with no dots, compared to going through a bunch of dots. Oh my goodness. How am I still alive? Wow, that was close. This is my big chance. Victory! GG, everybody. We did it. No! I got greedy for the ghosts. I didn't clear the board. I didn't really do it. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. I hope you're well. Welcome to Commodore 64. We're playing Miss Pac-Man. I'm trying to clear a board, saving all the Pac pellets for last. I almost had it there, except well, I started to celebrate and then I paid for it. I appreciate you joining us tonight, though. I hope you're doing well. That was like, I couldn't have scripted a better occurrence for that. That was good. We'll get it. We'll get it again, and I won't be so foolish next time. He lied. No, no. Jay said, I thought maybe you're just trying to get a max score or something, but doing it in a different way depends on how the algorithms work in this game compared to the original. Yeah, I couldn't tell you any of that. But yeah, I think you're right. Pac-Man, or Miss Pac-Man rather, moves faster when there are no dots in the way, and yeah, I think she takes corners faster than Ghosts do. I'm not clever enough though to like on the fly like plan a route that has more corners to like use that to my advantage. I can maybe, you know, try and prioritize turns that move me away from dots, but I don't think I'm clever enough for the other. Oh, this game is so scary. This is looking good. Victory. We got it. I am not going to make the same mistake I did last time. I'm not going to go for all the ghosts. I'm just going to go for some of them. Yeah, we got it. Where have I heard those words before, huh? Okay, GG. We did it. I could never play Pac-Man as a kid, Cal says. Too stressful. Very stressful. I liked Pac-Man though. I've always been kind of a fan of it. Not like a super fan to where like I'm actually any good at it, but if I'm near a Pac-Man machine, I'm pretty much guaranteed to at least be a few quarters poorer. Cutscenes. I require empirical evidence, Conga says. You're wise, Conga. Couldn't help myself and bought the Pac-Man museum thing that came out with all the Pac-Man games on it. Nice. All right, let's now that and thank you for the GGs, by the way, my friends. Now that the challenge is complete, let's actually see how many boards I can clear. No, don't come this way. Hey, Christian Cool, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. It's a good time for sure, Jay says. I've had a couple of those. Like I had a Namco Museum game on the Game Boy Advance, and I had a plug and play that was one of those Namco collections. So I've given into those a few times. I like the idea of one that's just oops all Pac-Man a lot better. That's hard to figure out, Jay said. I wouldn't know how to do that. Routing for corners, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to be way more pro than I am. C64 Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man Arcade, and Pac-Man 99 on the Switch are the Pac-Man games I've probably spent the most time with. I played quite a bit of Miss Pac-Man on the NES too, though. I might have actually had that game as a kid. I can't remember. I mean, I certainly played it a lot, but I don't remember if it was my copy or a borrowed one. The NES one, like... The NES one is good and bad. Like, it's got a lot of, like, really wacky boards. But, like, a lot of them are so big the screen has to scroll. No! I got a 1-up and I immediately lost the life I was currently using. Hey, we got the pretzel. Wow, that was close. No. No. Okay, Frownie, that was so close, Buddhafinger says. I can't be sure, like, I can't be sure what event that was in relation to. I feel like 90% of my gameplay is just close calls. %90 of my successful gameplay. Hey, Game and Fit, welcome in. I hope today has treated you well, my friend. And thank you for joining us tonight. Well, I got further. Let me have a apple slice real quick. I should look into getting the PlayStation 1 Namco museums, Jay says. They're great collections. There's technically 6, but only 5 of them came out in the US. If I come across them reasonably priced, I'll probably scoop some of them up. I don't know what the likelihood of me coming across them is though. But yeah, they wouldn't be bad. They wouldn't be bad additions to the collection. They're shutting down Pac-Man 99 on October 3rd. Yeah, I didn't remember what day that was going to happen, or in October. That's a little face you drew there. I thought I read that wrong. In October, I read that. I mentioned something about it on the stream the day the day I found out too. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I found a sad story about it too. I'll have to put it in the Discord sometime if I can find it. Oh no. I hope it doesn't ruin the game for me, though I guess I won't be able to play it for much longer anyway, so. But that's unfortunate. Game and Fit says, what do you call a group of musicians that play contra music? A contra band? But I'm garbage at Pac-Man. Just throwing it out there. I'm pretty bad at Pac-Man. I like it. My like for it is disproportionate to my skill at it. That event was turning back, leaving the last dot on the board. I'm good at that. I'm good at turning back too early and leaving a dot behind. Had a few issues in the past couple of days, but I'm on the right track to fixing them, so I'm doing good today. Good to hear, Game and Fit. Hope you stick with it. Stick with it. You should have had pretzels and cherries tonight, Conga says. I wish, Conga. I love pretzels. They're a great snack. I need to bake my own pretzels. I need to just bake my own pretzels because I love like a big, soft, fresh baked pretzel. And I'm sure that I'm sure with a little bit of experimentation that I could make for myself some pretzels that are more wonderful than anything I've ever had. I just haven't made the effort. Namco Museum 4 is very expensive compared to the rest. Not sure of the reasoning, Jay says. The story's nothing like that, just something heartfelt and just sad to see. Well, if you find it and post it, I would be curious to check it out. Wanted to be good at Pac-Man, but Destiny has revealed that I'm much better at Donkey Kong. It is what it is, Game and Fit says. Donkey Kong and Pac-Man. I think they're both very fine arcade games on the C64. I love C64 Donkey Kong. It was always exciting playing this as a kid. It's always exciting to see what the next food that rolled into town was going to be. When you didn't know what the possibilities were. I wonder if anyone as a kid ever tried to cite Miss Pac-Man as an authority to argue with their parents that pretzels are healthy because they are technically a fruit. What's coming up next? Dynamite asks. Well, I don't want to give away all my secrets too swiftly. And it's dangerous to promise games that I don't know are actually going to work. Because I get a lot of disappointments with the C64. I'll just say I've got a game that Sparrow recommended to me that I think is going to be pretty good, and I've got what I think is an educational game that I found that I think is going to be pretty bogus. So I've got at least those two in mind. But as for what they are, you just have to wait and see. No, that blue guy. That blue ghost has made me blue. 55 and above for Namco Museum 4? That's pretty steep. Pretzels are my favorite fruit, hands down, Cow says. Hey, we made it further. Things are speeding up on me. I can't believe I got through there without dying. Pear, now that's my favorite fruit, Game and Fit says. I really like pears. Pears always seem like something like... Pears always seemed to be something that was very, like, elusive and special when I was a kid. I don't feel like I got to have those very often. All right, we're gonna keep going. I think I'm gonna play. I think I'm at the point where I'm gonna keep starting rounds until I don't get as far as I got the previous time. I think when I stop improving, I'm gonna call it a night with Miss Pac-Man, and we'll do whatever's gonna be next. Oh my goodness. How am I still alive? I wanted to go eat some ghosts, but it's just gonna get me killed. I've never really liked pears, Jay says. And of course, those would be my home fruits in both Animal Crossing New Leaf and New Horizons. I don't remember what my home fruit was. I got all the fruits. I got all the fruits very quickly. Oh, I feel like I should say, I've talked a bit about Animal Crossing New Horizons and how I put somewhere around 1,200 hours into that game. I don't know if I've ever pointed out that was 1,200 hours of playing Animal Crossing New Horizons without time travel. Like, so when I talk about how there's nothing to do in that game, and yet I put that much time into it, like, I really mean. Like, I was going for the authentic experience. Animal Crossing without time travel is a slow and empty game. So... I feel like that needs to be pointed out. This might be our last Pac-Man. Oh, it is. I didn't get further. All right, that was fun. That was a lot more fun even than I was expecting it to be. Because I feel like I could play this for much longer, but I don't necessarily feel like I want to subject everyone to that. Dynamite says, pears are horrible only above gross cantaloupe and bananas. I love bananas as well. I eat bananas. I eat a banana almost every day. And this will probably make it even more horrible. I like really green bananas. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say really green, but I like my bananas to be pretty green. Because if it's really green, like, you can't peel it because the peel cracks, and if you ever crack a green banana's peel, the fluid that comes out is really sticky, like insanely sticky. It's so gross, terrible to mess with. So I like my bananas to be ripened to the point where they're just finely peelable. But I really don't want them, like, I really don't want them to start getting spots or anything like that. There really needs to be some green left on the banana for me. I mean, I'll eat them. I'll eat a banana when it's ripened pretty well beyond my preferences because it's still edible and good, but I don't like it as much anymore. They start to become like, as the banana like ripens more and more, it starts to become way too intense. It becomes too banana-y. The smell of it gets too strong for me. Green bananas are the worst, Persephone says. Well, I know no one will agree with me. And welcome in, Persephone. Happy to have you here. Banana is my go-to fruit simply because it has potassium, not to mention they're delicious, Game and Fit says. I eat bananas. I don't eat them because they're delicious, though. I eat them because they're convenient. And because they could go easily into stuff. Like if I want to make, like if I want to eat like a bowl of oatmeal or like a bowl of cereal. I don't eat cereal very much at all. But if I need like if I want to put like a fruit in to sweeten it, banana's my go-to for that. So, but mostly I just like it. Mostly I just like the convenience factor of bananas. Pineapple and watermelon. Now we're talking. Dynamite says I do love both of those. Don't get me wrong. Pineapple and watermelon are like, they're really high tier fruit, but they're so high tier that they're like a dessert food. I have to have those like as a special treat. I only got oranges from my neighbors, Game and Fit says. I refuse to try and travel in that game too. Green bananas are the worst. You are aware that slightly spotty bananas are at the height of their nutrition, right? Of course you know that. They're not delicious when they're green. Oh, Conga, I don't know if you're still there, but thank you for the I did get your whisper. So I'll see if I can track that game down before our next C64 adventure. I'm muted. I've been sitting here rambling for who knows how long. Thank you, Jay. I don't even know how I did that. When would I even have pushed the button to mute myself? What did I do? Well, what I said was I don't know how long I've been muted. I said I don't know. I said to Conga, I said if you I don't know if you're there, Conga, but I got your whisper, is what I wanted to say, and thank you for that. I'll look for that game. And then we were talking about fruits again. Um, I said blueberries are good. I like blackberries. I like raspberries. And I think that I'm with Dynamite. I do really like acidic fruits as like the ones that are like the ones that I would say are like the best tasting, but I'll eat a pretty wide variety. Modus, welcome in. Great to have you with us again. Hope you're well. Only like half a minute. All right, thank you. You missed the fruit talk. All right. You're telling us why you hate bananas. Uh, I was playing Rainbow Six 3. Game and Fit says the communications cut off between alive and dead players. You get one life per session, so I was there talking for like 15 minutes and getting upset at my teammates because they wouldn't answer me, and then I realized after I died that they were all dead and no one could hear me. uh, I feel like that has to have happened to me like at some point like back in I mean that probably happens to everyone with those Skype games, right? At least once. I don't remember a specific time of it happening, but I feel like back when I would play back in my Call of Duty days, I'm sure a similar thing befell me. All right, so make it our next game here. All right, I don't know if I've got the right joy port, and I don't even know if I don't even know if this game is going to work. So let's see. uh, so this is something called Tooth Invaders. I don't really know what this is, but the title was intriguing to me. Did I succeed or am I dead? I think I'm dead. Come back here. I've got the floss. I'm scared to actually run into him. Oh no, I think I'm dead again. Alright, hang on. What I need is the toothbrush and the toothpaste. Activate. Oh, oh. Oh, I'm just supposed to be avoiding that guy. Practice makes perfect. What an encouraging message. Well, I did pretty terribly. I think I can handle this game, though. Tooth invade. I'm trying to get kids to brush their teeth. Yeah. We can sink our teeth into this game for a little while. Dynamite says, I missed online gaming, but I only played the Halo games online. Was not a typical change for me for about 3 to 4 years or so. A while back, it was all I played at the time. So yeah, when I went to college, like in the early days of the GameCube, I kind of stopped playing games for the most part, except for I had a buddy that I would play Call of Duty and Mario Kart with. So like those are my only two games for a very long period of time. Um, Alright, so we just clean the teeth and just stay away from the green guy. And it's probably no actual like clearing the level. It's like I would imagine it's probably all just get the high score. I just wanted to switch to the floss. The teeth are singing? Oh no. Some of these teeth are in trouble. No, they're decaying. Oh no, I died. One of them fell out. I used to trash talk, Game and Fit says, with the rest of the Modern Warfare 2 community, just like everyone was, but after a while it got old. Yeah, so I never really, I just always, because I was always playing with a friend, we always just muted everybody, and it was just the two of us. I don't really ever listen to or talk with. Anyone else that we got paired up with. Hey, victory. I lost 25% of my teeth, but fluoride rinse. Hey, fluoride rinse makes you grow your teeth back. Alright, here we go, my friends. I've mastered the game, just like in real life. Anonmon. I am Ricky Reborn. I have just been reborn. Welcome in, Anon. So, the floss. The floss seemed to be the real MVP. Well, maybe not. The floss is what was making the teeth sing earlier. Put my stick of floss away. I can't. There we go. Alright, hey, we've got one singing tooth. Let's go. No! He got me. Alright, let me get caught up here. I feel like the chat's running away from me a little bit. This game seems not fun. Reminds me of bills and mouth pain. I have a game on the Switch called Zoo Dentist. It's about as good as it sounds, Game and Fit says. Sounds like something I would play. What is this game called again? This is Tooth Invaders, cows. The green gremlin looks like an enemy in Dr. Mario. Too bad you can't just switch tools with the press of a button. Much harder to have to grab each one. It's, gives us a bit of added challenge, definitely. I kind of like this game. I think I think this game's pretty good. This is something that I picked on a complete whim. The same seems pretty good. Time for a wellness check at Frownie's house. I'm legitimately enjoying this game. I'd play this too, Game and Fit says. Hey, let's go. Level 2 is much better. Though, like, the worst thing about this game is that it's kind of hard to put the tools down. It's very hard to put the tools down. Our enemy is focusing a lot of his attention over here on these right 2 teeth. No, he's coming for me. I wish he'd get off that bottom one. No! No, he got me! Oh, what even is fluoride? I was wondering where that paragraph about fluoride came from. So, Doctor, I went home and brushed my teeth like you said, and then they started turning all sorts of colors. Hey, Buffalo, welcome in. Great to have you here. Hope you are well tonight. And how's it going? It's going great. I've discovered a new C64 game, sort of by accident. It's called Tooth Invaders, and it's spectacular. Now, for Commodore 64, I can't go real hardware. I don't have the old stuff. We use the C64 Mini, which, when it works, is a wonderful joy, and when it doesn't, is boundless frustration. That guy's doing a lot of damage for this just being level 1. I don't have the time, money, or know-how though to maintain an actual C64. Unfortunately, I had one as a kid, and I actually still have the monitor. But I don't have any of the other. I don't have any of the actual computer components. This game is so satisfying, Cal says. If you like are obsessive about cleaning, or you have like a completionist streak, I feel like this is a game that can easily become addictive. Like the first level of Rex Ronin. I haven't played that, Buffalo. I don't even think I've ever heard of that game. Mini consoles are still cool. I have the mini Super NES. This is live coverage. It's like Fantastic Voyage in game form. I'm gonna let you down twice. I don't think I know what Fantastic Voyage is. I know I've heard the title, but I don't know what it is. A movie where they shrink people down and inject them into a person to kill diseases, like Inner Space. I don't think the plot of that movie was about curing diseases. I don't know what the plot of that movie was. actually, now that I think about it. I know it's about being shrunk down and injected, though. Oh, please. Put the floss down. This is a game that needs a remake. My only real issues with the game is that it's difficult to switch your weapons. The camera doesn't scroll quickly enough, so it can be like it's very easy for the green guy to surprise you in ways that don't really feel fair. And just the movement is, kind of stiff and imprecise. Loved Inner Space as a kid, but yes, exactly the same concept. Perfect. Stage clear. Good night, agent. You're gonna be active this weekend, Dynamite says. I should be around tomorrow. Probably not Saturday, maybe Sunday night. Tomorrow night's gonna be Echo and Contra again, the Game Boy Advance games that I've been working on. Probably another night of failing to beat both. But I'm gonna try my best. I think the odds of actually like fully clearing this game are extremely thin. I mean, there are 8 stages. They're all the same, but like with the difficulty incrementing. Like this green guy is gonna be moving so quickly and so aggressively by level 8 that I kind of think it's gonna take superhuman reflexes. I was playing a dangerous game there, working on this tooth, but I just didn't want him to turn it gray. I don't know if anyone else ever has those like nightmares where your teeth are falling out, but I kind of think I know what kind of dreams I'm gonna have later tonight. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. It's that clover soup. Welcome in. Let me just get this one last tooth cleaned up and we'll apply fluids as the fluoride rain comes in. Nice. Cooling down the pipes. Was taking the apple cider vinegar improperly, Game and Fit says. My teeth got really sensitive to cold and hot. I'm getting it under control. Need to rinse my mouth out after drinking this stuff from now on. Yeah, you gotta watch out. My teeth are pretty sensitive. I've got kind of weak enamel. Nice. That guy's causing a lot of damage up there. Why can't I get these last ones? It's very difficult sometimes to understand like the positioning that the brush needs. Pause here for a moment. Sounds like it was breaking in your enamel. Welcome in, Clover Soup. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a great night. Looks like I'm cleaning carpet fibers off of someone's teeth. Does this game go on indefinitely? I think this game goes on for, well, it goes on for at least 8 levels. I can't really tell you the specifics. This is my first time playing it, and I do everything blind. So, I only like to find out information about a game firsthand. But I think it goes up to 8 levels. I think you can pick from level 1 to 8 at the on the start screen. I don't know if it's going to go beyond that. I mean, there is a space between level and 4. So it could theoretically have 2 digits. If it goes up to level 100, though, I'm doomed. I think the idea of it, though, is for it to just loop. I don't really think that it's intended to be a game you play through to an end. All, all of the levels so far have been identical, which usually means just infinite loops. Pookie Stan, welcome in. Maybe it goes up to 32, 1 level for each tooth in an adult mouth. That would be perfect. That would be perfect. It would be on theme. It would give us a finite goal. I couldn't be happier about that. And Master of Dental Hygiene. That's what I'm seeking to become. Oh my goodness. Quick, put the brush down, get the floss. Alright, we've got 1 tooth locked down, so now we have a stronghold to operate out of. It doesn't really work like that, but, like, having 1 tooth is, like, really good, because when he becomes occupied with the invincible tooth, it gives us a good time to work on the ones that he has already damaged. That's 2. They make games for everything now. Lawn mowing simulator. It's so weird that this game even exists, Pookie says. I like this game quite a bit. I think this is a fantastic discovery. If they had 32 levels, that would make my night, Cow says. Welcome in. Free Winter Mute. Pleasure to have you with us. Hope you are doing well. I vaguely recall this game. Between this and Beachhead and Beachhead 2, I played a little bit of Beachhead one night. A viewer recommended that to me. One of my mods, actually. That's a game, I feel like I shortchanged that game. I need to play Beachhead some more. I haven't gotten around to Beachhead 2 yet. And this game, I just picked on a whim. I was just looking at a list of C64 titles, and I saw my eyes landed on Tooth Invaders, and I was like, sure. I have no idea what it is, but sure, let's play that. And I'm so glad. Because this game is pretty spectacular. If I ever decide to apply for dental college, I can just, I just put the link to this VOD in my application. I'm pretty sure I'll get a full scholarship. It's a cross between Star Control 2's exploration mode and MS Paint. Sadly, I have to say I'm unfamiliar with Star Control, but I spent a fair amount of time with MS Paint. I assume Star Control 2 is another C64 game. Perhaps. I still have a lot to learn about the C64 library. We had a C64 when I was a kid. It was actually the first way that I played video games. But our collection was fairly limited, and the library is kind of super huge. So I'm constantly hearing about new games. Which it's good. I mean, it's good to have a lot to look forward to, but It also just, it feels overwhelming sometimes how much I don't know. This guy is really aggressively attacking this too. Ooh, we got it. We got it right while he was on it even. We took it right out from under him. Oh, he's gonna be furious. He was, he can't. Oh, he got me. No, rip the deathless run. No, I don't know Star Control. It's a PC game. So while I started video games with the C64 as a kid, I'm really almost exclusively a console gamer. We had the C64. We had a 2600 for a while. I don't really remember anything about it. And then after that, we got the NES, and it was all Nintendo stuff for me after that, growing up. I've accumulated a few non-Nintendo retro consoles as well, and I do like to explore those, but I have never really successfully made any sort of leap into PC gaming. I don't know if I read that number correctly earlier. Over 10,000 games for the C64. So the green guy really likes to hang out on the right-hand teeth. It's always good to like prioritize those because once you do, you're not completely safe. He will wander over here, but he's much less interested in being on this side of the mouth. This game is kind of awesome in a weird way, Pookie says. I couldn't agree more, Pookie. I've very much fallen in love with this game right away. This one is a good time. Hey, Raiders, welcome in, Illy Beans. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the delightful Tooth Invaders on the Commodore 64. I hope you're doing well tonight. Hope, looks like you're doing Final Fantasy V. I hope that treated you well. And yeah, welcome in. Welcome to your friends. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Free Winter Mute. Sorry it took a moment to catch that, but I definitely appreciate you coming on board with us. Thank you. I had a C64 and a PC Junior, then a NES. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm getting off to a terrible start. No! I'm losing teeth. I've already lost 3 teeth. No. Wow, level 7 really turned up the heat. Oh, and I lost a life. Rip the toothless run. Rip the non-toothless run. I don't know. That's a weird one. I cannot describe how difficult it is to switch tools. Oh no, I lost a toothful run, yeah. I felt like I was alright. I was overwhelmed, like I was overflowing with confidence. For the first 6 levels, I was like, I was okay. But level 7 is level 7 is an entirely new nightmare. Oh, I don't know, that's it. I guess I lost too many teeth. The end came so suddenly. The end came so suddenly. Well, select level, it says. We'll do that with the number keys. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I can. Oh no! I experimented with the keys and now I'm in the game again, but on level 7. Which is cool because that's where I left off. But I was just trying to. I couldn't figure out how to make the number go back down. Oh, there you are, Ellie Beans. Yeah, on the Commodore. I'm doing pretty well. I just kind of randomly picked this game, and it's actually very delightful. You just happened to come in when it became unbearably hard all of a sudden. But the first 6 levels were pure joy. I mean, I know I'm losing teeth out there. Alright, you can't lose more than half the teeth. That's what happened before. Super late for me. I've got to turn in. Have a great stream, Frownie. No worries, Ellie Beans. Thank you for the raid. Always appreciated. We will endeavor to do our best to take care of your people and sleep well. I wish you a wonderful night's rest and a fantastic tomorrow, my friend. My favorite Commodore 64 games were Questron and Bard's Tale. I have not played either of those yet myself. I would probably say presently my favorite C64 game is probably Dino Eggs. I actually kind of just want to lose these lives so I can go back to that title screen and I can experiment with the keys again. Thought you said Questroid at first, which is a text game my dad made for the C64. Your dad made a game. Those text games, the only text game that I ever really tried to play was one called Starcross. I was overwhelmed. Starcross was a bit much for me. Alright, so the number 2 increments the level. It goes all the way up to 9. That makes more sense than 8. But I don't know how to decrease the number, or if you even can. None of the other keys seem to do anything. Well, let's see what level 9 feels like. Let's see how quickly I die on level 9. So also maybe Bubble Bobble too. I've only played a little bit of Bubble Bobble. I should give that another try some night. I like platforming games, so like, you know, I like Dino Eggs. I really like the Donkey Kong on the Commodore 64. Oh my goodness. How does anyone even play it at this high of a level? And I like a lot of the games, you know, by default I like all the games I had as a kid, right, that I'm nostalgic for. Even if their quality is dubious. Like Slinky. Now, Gianna Sisters isn't anything that I ever had. I have played it a little bit. It's alright. I mean, it's like super jank Mario. It is fun, but it's not one that I had. Hey, Bort Jams, welcome in. This is going, Conga says, Dad was a Zork fan, so he made his own. Doing good, Bort Jam says. Good to hear, good to hear. I wish I didn't have to put down one tool before picking the other one up. Right? Like, maybe that would make things too easy, but... it would be, like, a tremendous improvement to my quality of life if picking up the floss automatically made me drop the brush and vice versa. None of my cleaning is working. What is this? None of the dots are disappearing. Oh, I don't have any toothpaste. Note to self, use toothpaste when brushing teeth. I can feel my dental college acceptance letter being shredded as we speak. Hey, victory, I beat level 9. I didn't get here legitimately, so it is a false, hollow victory, but... this is kind of amazing that I actually cleared it, but it was really just luck. Level Tooth? Oh my goodness, is Level Tooth the final level? Oh my goodness. Every tooth I travel to gets immediately blinked out of existence. Wow. A false victory or a floss victory? Well done, Buddha Fingers. Alright, there's no hope of clearing level Tooth. This is a fun game. I'm glad we discovered it. I think we're gonna move along, but this one's a good time. This is a good game. This is fun. All right, let's see what we got. It's been good, silly fun. Cow says. Well, I was just thinking about Beachhead. Maybe we'll put Beachhead on again. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember if it was a joystick 1 or a joystick 2 game. Is the only thing. Let's say joystick 2. Flashing lights warning, my friends. Watch out. My copy of Beachhead is a tape game, so it's gonna load. There are probably gonna be like some scrambled, bright, flashing lights. We are on a C64 Mini free winter. I like original hardware, and for consoles, I use it almost exclusively. But I do not have the money, the technical know-how, or the time to maintain a retro PC and a library for it. It's just not practical. It's not feasible for me. So we emulate for the Commodore 64 with the C64 Mini. Still have my old hardware. I have my Commodore 64 monitor, but the computer burnt out about a decade ago. the capacitors basically were going bad in it one by one, and my dad was replacing them for a while. This is further back than a decade ago that this was happening. Um, but my dad was replacing them for a while and keeping it alive, but it just got to the point where he couldn't do it anymore, and I didn't know how to do that kind of stuff. So we lost the computer. Um, the disk drive, the disk drive and the modem and that kind of stuff might still be somewhere, but I don't have the computer. I'd have to replace it. And yeah, like I said, I don't have the money and I don't have the skills to keep one going if it develops problems, which they're kind of old. I was very tired a few hours ago, Bort Jam says, and I confused Coke with water. I don't even know how that's possible. That's pretty tired, Bort Jams. You can beat Echo, but not a C64, Buddhafinger says. Can I beat Echo, Buddha? The Game Boy Advance is the Game Boy Advance is pressing X to doubt. Derek Ocean, welcome in. Fantastic to have you here. I hope this is loading because it's not, the beachhead here is not doing anything. I guess the the thing is blinking, but there's none of the like scrambled flashing lights that I'm used to. We'll wait a couple minutes though. I'm gonna try and be patient and have faith in it. I gave away my monitor, but I have the disk drive and the keyboard and CPU. We're like we have opposite pieces of a puzzle. We're like in a movie, like two people wandering across a beach with half of a torn photograph that fit together. I only have the monitor and you have everything else. I think you're frozen. I hope not. I look like I'm moving on my end. You should fuse C64 kinstones, Buddhafinger says. Brilliant. I wish I could have made that pull. All right, let's hope that I got the right joystick port. Player 1, skill 1, number 1. All right, we've got it. All right, so I don't know much about playing this game. It's probably going to be pretty bad, but I'm going to ask for your patience. If you understand how Beachhead works, it might be painful to watch me play, but I prefer to play without advice or instructions or hints. So I'm going to ask you to watch me struggle. I shan't speak, Conga says. So we played this a little bit several months ago, but I put it on. It was the last game. No, it was the last game of the night, so I feel like it got a little shortchanged. I've been meaning to go back to it, but we're finally here. No, I was home free. It's coming for me. Move. Victory. We got one through. This is way trickier than it probably looks. The ship is not, like, instantly responsive. You have to, like, build momentum to move in a direction. So that if you're wondering why I'm struggling, it's because of that. Like, it takes a while to get it moving. No. Hey, Driftwood, welcome in. I see some beachhead enthusiasm. Right on. This is a game. I don't know this game real well yet. Pre-winter says Beachhead 2 is better. Well, we'll check that one out at some point, too. I've got to master this one, though. Been a while. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right, Driftwood. I hope that you've been doing well. It has been a little while since I've been lucky enough to have you with us. You do a bunch of different kind of things in this game. I don't think I've seen everything there is to see yet, but there's definitely more to it than what we have seen. Like this. This part goes on for a very long time. This is what I remember. I have no idea what game this is, Derek says. This is Beachhead for Commodore 64. Gotta get a new pair of glasses one day, Bort Jam says, because even the N and no back seating is now looking like an M to me. Uh-oh. Forgot what I was doing. I feel a lot of stress playing this part of the game. All of my ships. Why does it require such precision? Game over. From the top. Oh, I get to put in my name. You can't put in symbols. Nope, well, never mind. I don't get to put in my name. It went by too quickly. This game won't let me sit and idle. The noise of the planes flying over is very silly and it makes me giggle, Cal says. Conga says, when I was little, I thought the one on the far left was a church shooting at you. I'll have to take another look. No! Robbed. That extra purple missile was illegal. What a little devil you must have been, Buddhafinger says. Well, we're gonna get one ship through. I think one ship is we're just gonna have to be happy with. I think that's all I'm destined for this time. Alright, maybe two. Maybe not two. Ooh, that was close. some trouble with the toilet being clogged, Derek says. Do you mean at home or at work? Run. It got me. At home. Sorry to hear that. Plumbing problems are always frustrating. I've had my fair share of them. Nice. I'm trying to get this guy before he gets off the screen. Didn't work. Alright, this guy on the right. $30.5 for that guy on the right. I'm taking notes. You know, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get the job done this time, but I'm gonna take some notes. And I'm gonna learn where these guys are for future attempts. $74.5. $66.5. 80.5. If that's randomized, I'm going to be very upset. Let's go. No Wheel of Scorching. It's not gone forever. I turned it off because, yeah, Conga's not wrong. I nearly died. I actually meant for it to be back on tonight, but I just kind of forgot, and then it was an issue of, you know, do I want to add more frustration on a night when I'm dealing with the C64 Mini? I love C64 games, but sometimes getting the Mini to work is such a hassle that it just drives me out of my mind. It's some very intense frustration. No. I'm exaggerating a little bit. I just had something that was disastrously hot. I got these solar flare sunflower seeds, and the hottest of them is done with like a blend of Carolina Reaper and Scorpion pepper powder, and it's disastrously hot. So I actually had a few portions of them, and it's just been my MO for any time I land on those to give myself a break from the wheel for a little while. Yeah, they are disastrously hot. They're the spiciest thing I've ever eaten. Hands down, no competition. No. I'm wasting all my tanks. I thought you might have burnt a hole in your intestines or something. No, then the wheel really would be gone forever. It got me. I think I know what I was supposed to do. That's gonna be tough. This is quite the game. Oh no! They're not always in the same places. Wow. That one almost got me. I got lucky there too. Wow. gotta hit these squares. No? I hit the white square. How in the world are you supposed to be fast enough to do that? They can't expect you to do that with one tank. That's for sure. A wrestler I know passed away, Derek said. He was only 36. Wow. That's pretty young. That's a shame. Not someone you know personally, just a newer wrestler. I'm sorry to hear that, Derek. All right. Well, we did better. That's easily the best I've ever done. I learned a lot, and now I've got some notes. So in theory, we'll be able to do even better. Had a heart attack if what you heard was true, Derek says. He was a cool guy and a fan favorite. Quick, the purple one's gonna respawn. Wow, that was close. Threading the needle. I'd just been thinking, wow, I'm doing alright. You're getting a lot of them through there. And of course, when you have a thought like that, the game can hear. They made several good games that were made of mini games like this. I think this is a good formula. Like, I feel like I'm appreciating this game more the longer I play it, even. No. Raid over Moscow was another one. Got stuck on the corner there. Nice. Those two planes lined up very conveniently for me. Oh no, I can't even pull up to 80.5. They're not set. They're different, or I read something wrong. $74.5. Let's go. How many games are built into the C64 Mini? I don't remember offhand. I think it has like 60 or 70 games. It comes with like 40 or so built in, and then there's a firmware update that gives you like 20 or so more. But with a USB, like a thumbstick, you can add in whatever games you want to it. Just provided you can get copies of them from somewhere. A lot of tanks for me to waste. Yuck. It wasn't a joke. I really am wasting them all. So close. Yep. We're doomed. I was doing so well up until now. From the top. That hurts so much. That hurts so much. Alright, please don't tell me the squares reset. Okay, they don't. So going through all of them is... Wow. If you can make it to that boss and defeat it in one tank, you deserve a medal. Is there any way to tempt you back to Street Beat on another night? I would give Street Beat another play. We spent more time with that one, so I thought I probably owed it more to Beachhead first. But yeah, I'll play Street Beat again. I think I could maybe beat Street Beat. I say with all the hubris in the world. I think I could maybe beat a round of it, though. I think you have to track down 10 songs. I would like to do that. I got a better score. The fact that the angle of your turn is different from the angle of the barricades is evil. I could not agree more. I bought a keyboard. I'm using a new keyboard. I picked it up at a thrift store just today. And I picked it up. I can't really click on them. I picked it up because it's got these like really like to me they felt like really nice buttons, right? They like they've got like little springs or something, so they have a really good tactile feel to them. But something I learned about it is that it does this. I've never had a keyboard with lights in it, and it changes colors. That's like incredibly distracting. Fancy Cow says it's the fanciest keyboard I've ever owned. Cost me $5. Mine lights up too. It's my favorite thing. But I do find myself zoning out from time to time. I think it's has a hypnotic quality. Frownie discovers RGB. Just thought I'd share. It's a pretty cool find. I like the keys though. They're really clicky. That's the thing that made me just decide to buy it. Was I felt the keys. I was like, oh, those are very clicky keys. I like that. What else did you play? What else did we play? We played Derek. We played Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, and Tooth Invaders. And if you've never seen Tooth Invaders before, that's worth taking a look at. That game was very exciting. I love a clicky keyboard, Buddha says. It might I know that you can get really fancy with your keyboards. This keyboard might end up being a gateway for me. If I'm kind of concerned that if I like it too much, then I'm gonna be tempted to start looking at like higher end keyboards and see how clicky can I go. And I don't even use a keyboard all that often. I like quiet ones, Conga says. I'm not in the clicky click. I mean, I'm guilty of keeping a couple typewriters around just because I love the noise that they make. I've never heard of Tooth Invaders, Derek says. I don't blame you, Derek. I just discovered it by chance tonight. I picked it randomly. Keyboard addiction is bad, not gonna lie, and expensive too, once you go down the dark path. Forever will it dominate your wallet. Well, that's the thing. I'm probably safe from pulling the trigger, but I don't know. I know I won't. I won't. I won't end up buying more expensive keyboards than I need, but I fear I'm likely to end up convincing myself to buy a very expensive keyboard that I don't need. I have done that with guitars, after all. I held the first dibs on any retro sales you may hold to fund your habits. That would be tragic. If I slip that far, then I'll really have a problem. How close could this guy possibly be? Just know that I'm there for you to negotiate down with you before I cut the check. I would be a bad person. I would be a bad person to buy retro games off of because I have such a I have such an attachment for them, to them, and such a desire not to get rid of them that I would have nothing but completely unreasonable asking prices. I can't. I can't. My heart can't take it. You say that now, but the keyboard isn't gonna click itself. I do suspect that at some point I'll want to seriously consider at least downsizing some of my collection, but that point is years, if not decades away, I'm sure. Hopefully someone else can come to your rescue because I've spent stupid money on keyboards. uh, it was nice knowing you, my friends. we go. Last chance. No, what a way to go. Boy, I hate those diagonals. No. I kind of suspect maybe this part is easier with a joystick. That could just be, grass is always greener type of thinking. There seem to be a lot of diagonals needed here, though. It's so wild to see a game by a single person rather than a whole team, Cow says. Is that true? Was this game made by one person? Bruce Carver made the whole game? Wow, I would have thought it would have been like one person per minigame. Title screen said Bruce Carver. I wasn't even reading it. I need to learn to be more observant. That thing there where it tells you how many meters short or long, I never noticed that until now. That's been on the screen the whole time. Now, that's not a super precise piece of information. I mean, it probably is if you understand it, which I don't yet, but that is very helpful. I hadn't said a thing, Conga says. Yeah, thank you, Conga. Thank you for waiting for me to notice it. I did finally notice it. I don't know if it's, well, 0.5 degrees is all you need to adjust by when you're 100 meters off. But I don't know if it's 100 for every 0.5 or if there's like a sort of sliding ratio. I'm amazed how well you did without it, Conga says. Hey, that's me. That's me. Always playing games without knowing a fundamental mechanic. Isn't it nice that finally seeing that for the first time comes right after me saying how I need to be more observant because I didn't read the title screen? It turns out there's a lot of stuff I don't read. I feel like I'm having more trouble than I was having before with some of this stuff. I also am not, now that I think of it, not even sure that I need to fight that guy. Let's just stop me from just pretending he doesn't exist. Yeah, we're fine. Throw all my lives away at this diagonal instead. Alright, I know I discovered I don't have to fight this guy, but I'm not a coward. I'm gonna fight him. I hate that spot. I need another way to get through there. Why? Why the diagonals? I mean, it's just, the thing is, it's all diagonals everywhere, so... I'm dead no matter what I try. Bruce Carver. Oh no, I'm locked in. I had a brilliant idea. I was gonna lure those... I was gonna lure the star around the peninsula, and then I was still gonna go through the cave, but... after I'd gotten the star on the other side. Turns out that doesn't work, though. Did someone say stupid amounts of money on keyboard, Stat Cat asks? Welcome in, Stat Cat. I was sharing about a nice keyboard that I found at the thrift store earlier today, and how it has very delightfully clicky keys, and I've never had a keyboard with keys that are quite so clicky, and I really like it. And so I was just speculating that it's gonna open Pandora's box for me, and I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole of searching for the most expensive and clickiest luxury keyboards I can find. And Buddha Fingers was saying he's been down that path and was expressing his condolences for my wallet. I think I've only spent a small amount of money compared to those who are hardcore. Yeah, and I'm mostly just joking around. I don't think I'm in significant danger. But I am very pleased. I am very pleased with the one that I happen to find. $600 to $700? Wow, for a keyboard? That is a luxury keyboard. Oh, you've spent that much overall. These guys are ruining me. Quick, before another wave of ships show up. I found switches I really like, so I got a keyboard with them in it. I'll probably run it into the dust like I did with my Dash keyboard over 10 years ago. Dash keyboard's a brand. Once upon a time, used to make fantastic keyboards. QC's not been that great recently. Frownie's texting while driving, I know. Guilty as charged. Only in games. I am a somewhat stunningly undistracted driver, I think. I don't even like to have the radio on if I'm driving somewhere that I haven't been before. I'm not a lot of fun to ride with. When I moved from Texas to Tennessee, it was like a 16-hour drive, and I drove the entire way in complete silence, all alone. Because Jelly and I had to go down separately. That's the worst reason. That's the worst reason why it's terrible to go with me somewhere I've never been before, because the map's a spoiler. If I want to find my way somewhere, I've got to draw my own map. Trial and error every street. I've got a road atlas that's a pile of composition books and post-it notes, hand scribbled. That's a terrifying thought, Cow says. It takes me forever to get anywhere. Hey, thank you for the pistachios, Persephone. Thank you for the stretch, port jams, and the hydrate. We'll pause to do those. 8-Bit Doe made some NES Famicom-inspired keyboards recently. I want one, but no numpad on them. If they release the numpad version, I'll definitely pick it up, especially since excuse me, they come with Kali box whites. I have no idea what that is. I can see you in one of those Google cars that maps every street Conga says. That could be kind of fun. I printed out every possible set of MapQuest directions years ago, and I keep them stored in my glove compartment, refusing to look at them because they're like instruction manuals. Like my spindle, I've showed off before my spindle of video game instruction manuals. I wish I could point the camera at it now, for those who may not know or may not remember. But I've got these two rotating towers of shelves that they're like what you see greeting cards on sometimes. And I've got all my video game instruction manuals on them, and they just sit there collecting dust. So very proudly, but so very sadly on display. All right, let's hydrate and then stretch. Oh, hey, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for joining us. We're taking a little stretch break here. You come in at an excellent time. How are you, my friends? Juker, thank you very much for the raid. Always great to see you. What were you doing tonight? Tell us about your stream and how it went, please. We are playing some Commodore 64 games. I'm currently working on Beachhead. I'm getting simultaneously better and worse at it. It's a very interesting game, and we were talking about instruction manuals and my stubborn refusal to read them. Welcome in, Commander Keen. A pleasure to have you with us. Blue William, welcome in. Sonic Nintendo fan. Welcome in, Oog. Raven of Navaria, welcome in. Thank you for coming along, all of you. Died hard twice, it says. What were you up to? Into the community night with some G&G NES, so it seemed appropriate. Hey, I love G&G. Hopefully it treated you all right. What a monster of a game. Die Hard popped up twice tonight, though. So you're doing a bunch of NES games. The skeleton always somehow looks very happy, even when Frownie plays janky games. Isaac is always overflowing with enthusiasm. He's always incredibly excited. He just can't hold it in. Isaac isn't in his Mega Man outfit anymore. No, he's gotten a little bit comfier. He's got the Harry Potter pajamas, the Kirby beanie. He's got himself a Squishmallow. Let's see, the microphone's blocking it. Appropriate matching Squishmallow. He's feeling really comfy. He's making me jealous. I look over at him. He looks so cozy. I feel jealous sometimes. It's that grumpy old milk. Welcome in. NES and Dynamite Cop on Dreamcast. Sort of, but not really Die Hard. I love the Squishmallows. We've got quite a few of them. They become addictive. They become addictive. I've got two upstairs. Jelly's got, I don't even know how many Squishmallows Jelly has. She's got like 4 or 5 now. We've got a really nice Pikachu one as well. It's not in arm's reach, or I'd show it off. We've got a very nice Pikachu Squishmallow I'm pretty happy with. L is real. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. At the end of the stream, I actually won the raffle despite just following Juker. I picked out Bugs Bunny Lost in Time for him to play at the beginning of the next stream. I don't think I know that game. L is real. I played a handful of Looney Tunes games throughout my life, but I don't think I've played that one. Excuse me. Everyone needs a seasonally appropriate Squishmallow, Cow says. My cat says hello to you in chat, Port Jam says. Hello to your cat, Port Jams. Have you played Die Hard Arcade? They lost the rights to Die Hard for the sequel, So it's not Die Hard, it's Dynamite Cop. One of those. I I typically like when those kind of things happen personally. I tend to prefer for my games not to be direct like license adaptations. I really kind of prefer when they're their own IP, and like Journey to Silius, right? Journey to Silius was supposed to be a Terminator game, and they lost the license, and most of the time when I talk with people, they lament that. And they say, "Oh, I wish we could have seen what this would have been like if it was a real Terminator game." And I'm like, I would probably like it a lot less. I mean, I like the Terminator, don't get me wrong, but I don't need it as a game. I'm happy with a game that's its own thing. I have quite the collection of cow squishmallows, Cal says, which shouldn't surprise anyone. I just saw one the other day. I don't remember what it was called, but I thought of you when I was walking through the store, Cows, because I think it was blue. I think it was a bull. I don't remember what it was called, though. But I stopped and stared at it for a moment. Squishmallow Monopoly just got announced, Sport Jam says. Oh my goodness. Austin Time was PC and PS1. Yeah, that would explain why I missed out on that one. If it had been Super Nintendo, I might have had a chance. Has the same villain, and the character is not John McClane. All right, let me get my big head out of the way. We've been done stretching for a while. So we're doing a Commodore 64 night tonight, my friends. We played a little bit of Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man at the start of the stream, and then we played a game called Tooth Invaders. And if you don't know Tooth Invaders, you gotta look it up. You gotta check it out. Tooth Invaders is a hidden gem. That game was magical. I really like Tooth Invaders on the Commodore 64. Um, it's hard to describe what it's like. You play the world's tiniest dentist running around someone's mouth, cleaning their teeth and avoiding a green goblin guy. That was a lot of fun. And then we're finally on to Beachhead. Beachhead is a really cool game too. It's like a series of mini games. They're all very excellently done, and well, mostly. Some are better than others. There's one segment. One of them is really visually impressive. I feel like for the C64. Um, and I'm just trying to complete a loop of this game. I've been able to make it up to the boss a few times, but he's pretty tough. So that's what we're up to now. Where this area here is like the final approach up to the boss. We gotta get our tank all the way to the end so we can fight him. But the thing is, the boss is so tough, it takes several tanks. So it doesn't help us that I keep losing them. We use the I'm typically an original hardware kind of guy. I'm pretty lucky to have a lot of the like physical like retro consoles still in my collection. But that's for console stuff. For the C64, we use the C64 Mini, so basically an emulation box. The C64 Mini though is like it's really great when it works and behaves, and it's really not great when it doesn't. I have a lot of issues with it. They're probably largely user error, but the pain is real either way. Alright, so from the top. This particular minigame here is a little bit harder to praise than other areas of the game. It's kind of awkward steering your ship through this area. It's hard to describe exactly, but the boat has a momentum to it that's like, it's really stubborn about starting to move, and then turning it is pretty tough too. I think I'm doomed. I don't even know if I can turn the ship down. I think I can move it left and up, but I don't think I could go down or to the right. We gotta get a whole lot of them through here, so that basically you start off with a whole bunch of ships, and they're kind of slowly whittled away as you work your way through the games. And you just stuck with however many you have left when you get to the end. No. I promise this is way harder than it looks. So this part right here is what I mentioned as being like very visually impressive. This particular segment with the planes flying overhead is pretty amazing. So that part down there where it tells you how many meters long or short you are, I've been playing this for a very long time, and I only noticed that about 10 minutes ago. I've been making all of my adjustments blind. Alright, we got 4 ships left, should be 8 tanks. Fingers crossed. I'm having a lot of trouble. I'm having a lot of trouble getting this tank through this obstacle course. It shouldn't be so hard, but I'm really bad at driving these diagonals. There are a lot of, like, really narrow passageways that you have to take. Hey, great, we got one through. And I think this is the end of it. I don't know, because I haven't ever cleared around, but, like, this is, like, the boss, it seems. And, like, this is what I mean about, like, you have to get several tanks through here, because you can only do so much damage before he gets you. That was pretty good, to get 3 of those squares before he got me. That was pretty good. That part right there, I'm so bad at, though. That spot where I died right there. I don't know why I can't drive through there. It takes so many of my tanks away from me. I can feel everything just slipping away every time. It really hurts. I really almost died there. Oh, brutal. That's about as good as I've done. That's about as many of those squares as I've hit on that guy so far. So if I can get one more tank to him, then we'll be like at a new PB. It's a pretty big if though. That guy at there at the very end could have been a big problem. No, there's so many. There's so many squares to hit. I was so hopeful that that was gonna be it. That that enemy that I just took out, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it looks like a giant crossbow. I want to be bold and go down there and fight that enemy that I'm passing right now, but it feels cowardly to pass him by, right? But I mean, this obstacle course is so brutal. Life's too difficult to spend it fighting optional enemies. Victory! We've finally done it! There's the white flag of surrender! Hey! Beachhead has been conquered. That's the game, my friends. Very nice. Hey, Baron Metz, welcome in. Excellent timing. Thank you for the celebratory emotes, Conga. Oh my goodness. We worked hard for that. Thank you for the trophies, cows. Thank you for the GG Mets. It was like the old Captain Bluebeard game. Alright, we're gonna take a look at skill level 2. I'm gonna rest pretty happy with our skill level 1 victory. But I will, out of curiosity, see how brutal is skill level 2. Oh my goodness, it's so much worse. You really should try level 4. We'll take a look at level 4. We'll take a look at level 4 as well. Oops. We might be looking at it sooner than expected, too, because... I mean, most of my crashes there weren't even a fact, like, the difficulty level isn't even a factor. I was just driving poorly and running immediately into an obstacle. My goodness. Oh, we got one ship and a dream, my friends. You got this. How are there 4 skill levels? Commodore games... Commodore games... Commodore game developers were out of their mind when it came to, like, what they thought acceptable difficulty was. Let me ask you a couple questions about this game now that I've conquered it, Conga, if you wouldn't mind to answer. If you know the answer. What is the purpose of sailing through the cave instead of going directly to the confrontation? The cave makes the plane sequence much shorter. Okay. I did actually suspect that that was the case. There was something else I wanted to ask, too. I'd slipped away from me. Alright, skill level 4. Let's see what this looks like. I mean, I was kind of expecting these to be traveling just so quickly that they just form a straight line all the way across the screen. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna make it through the cave. Alright, let's try. Let's one more try. No. It really hurts to make it that far over there, but then to just be a little too high. The collision with the wall becomes inevitable. Come on, there's our chance. Hey, we got a boat through. We got 2 boats through. I'm better at level 4 than I was at level 2. I do seem to recall that that plane section, the first night that I sampled Beachhead, I seem to recall this plane section lasting for hours upon hours. I think it's about 5 minutes if you don't use the cave. Yeah, that's, I mean, with this situation, that's an eternity. I lost a boat. Ah. All right. Well, you know what? Level 4 is not intolerable. It's 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 rough. I don't I can imagine it being theoretically possible. If I could make it that far, if I could make it that far with just you know, just a couple tries, level 4 might be conceivably beatable. Theoretically possible is such a dangerous phrase, Cal says. Isn't it ever? Isn't it ever? Well, my friends, it's quite a bit early, but I'm kind of thinking that this victory might be a place to let it rest for tonight. I'm feeling a little bit tired, and I'm kind of nervous to push my luck with with another game letting me down after our beachhead victory and the joy of discovering Tooth Invaders. So I mean, I'm kind of sorry because I feel like I'm doing this pretty quickly after a raid, and I really don't like to do that to people. But I think for tonight it might be best to wrap a little bit early. So thank you very much for being here. As always, I really appreciate your company. Thank you for spending time with me tonight, my friends. Juker, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you bringing your people by, and hopefully I'm going to get to catch you again sometime real soon. Illy Beans, thank you for the raid as well. Let me see who's live and what they're doing. Hey, Subject Omega. Sorry, yeah, we're wrapping it up. One of the systems of all time. I'm sorry to do that to you. I'm in a little bit early tonight. I was thinking of heading off to bed myself, so I think that's good timing, Cal says. You overthrew a dictator. Busy day. Isn't it ever? Boy, there's a couple people here that decisions. I think I know where we'll go. I'll just watch the VOD. Hey, I would appreciate that, Subject Omega. If you have the time, we played a game called Tooth Invaders that I found tonight, and boy, that was a treat. That was a strange game. Hey Key, thank you for thank you thank you for being here. Sorry to run away as you're coming in. Hopefully you got a chance to lurk for a while. Good night, Key. Be well. I'm gonna send us in the direction of Upside Down Matt, my friends. If you don't know Matt, he's got a great stream. He's a super friendly guy. He plays lots of retro stuff. Does a lot of stuff. Does a lot of jank stuff. A lot of off the beaten path kind of stuff. He's doing some art right now. I don't know if that's the plan for the whole stream. I've never seen him doing art before. Looks like he's drawing some Sonic characters. It's okay, I was lurking. Right on. Thank you, Key. One last time, well, before that, should be back tomorrow night, my friends. I guess I should say 11 p.m. Central Time is the target for startup. Going to be playing Game Boy Advance, Echo the Dolphin, and Contra Advance. I've been working on both of those for a while, really struggling with both of them. Will tonight be a breakthrough finally? Who knows? But that's the plan for tomorrow. And then next week will be Tears of the Kingdom, Wario Land 3, Mario is Missing, maybe some Aladdin, lots of that kind of stuff. But thank you for being here. I hope you're well until I get to see you again. We are all out of things to do for tonight, so let's go on an adventure.